basically. Go. Doing a negative timer with no milliseconds is hilarious because you have to remember there's a -0. Yeah, Jordan just found it. Because all it does is truncate. So if you think about it, like it goes from -1 to -0.99, 0.98, 0.97. So because it's just truncating, it's all -0. Embers in slot 3. I like Litten. Litten's fun. I don't like the fact that when you evolve from Torracat to Incineroar, you lose speed. Like, that's kind of unfortunate, but... Hey, Robert, thanks for the good luck. Starting on 4 legs and ending on 2? Does that happen very often? Wait, let me think about it. Alright, Scorbunny, no. Incineroar, yes. Fennekin, yes. Emboar, yes. Chimchar, no. Torchic doesn't really count. Doesn't even have 4 legs. Cyndaquil, yes. And then Charmander. Alright, I see it. Run Torracat Eviolite? I mean... maybe. I'm assuming I don't need Roar. I need to learn Bite at 15. No, so the only trade alt mains I've ever done were I did Primarina back like when the category was still being created. And then I did Dedenne because Ranger Squid was doing like a little challenge for it. But I didn't actually end up recording a run. I got like a 348 or something, 349 with Dedenne, and then Ryzakin got like a 343, and I was like, I can't beat that. But yeah, I haven't done anything. I do want to try Sylveon, because Sylveon was the one that had, I think, the most people on the leaderboard. Honestly, any of them that have a published route, I'll probably try to do at some point. I wanted to start with something that was less than 4 hours. Jordan, Delmice was 402. I wanted sub 4. I definitely want to look at some of them, because I think some of them probably, like from a routing standpoint as well, because I think some of them probably could be better than their time right now. Like, I can see Shuckle being 6 hours, but like Haxorus being 5? I feel like I was looking at Haxorus and I thought it was actually pretty decent. I think a bunch of these pokes need some love. Oh yeah, even Shuckle I don't think needs to be 6 hours. Maybe like 5.5. Yeah, that was the one thing I remember looking at for Haxorus. It's like, do I take an ability that wastes time every time I go out in either Unnerve or Mold Breaker, or do I take an ability that nerfs my attack against probably half of my opponents? Feraligator's not in the game, so we couldn't do that. Espeon, I don't remember seeing one. I might be missing it, though. Glaceon and Sylveon, I think, are the two that have been done. Maybe Jolteon was done as well. Yeah, Jolteon was done. Sylveon. Oh, Leafeon was done as well. I missed that. No, you cannot bring it in from bank. Damn national decks. I think I've mentioned this before, but if somebody gives me like step-by-step instructions for how to do like the Dream Radar stuff, I want to try the Landorus route. Or like the Dialga Palkia Giratina from Gen 4. I don't want to connect. I have a hacked Switch. I don't want to connect it to home, is the problem. Or to the internet in general. To trade. So I probably just wouldn't do that. I could do the full run on that Switch, but then I'd be running on physical. Yeah, redesignated. I'm not exactly sure where I want to go game-wise. I'm really not feeling like normal speedrun stuff right now. So like this is fun because I can just sort of jump into it. Especially like with the ones that are already routed, I can just like grab a trade alt main as long as I can breed something pretty quick. Like this Litten took me, granted this Litten probably didn't take me as long as it needed to, but I probably was in my casual save file for 20 minutes and I got this Litten. Yeah, BDSP coming out. Like, I don't really want to start anything new. I might take a peek into, like, Diamond Pearl glitchless just for, like, maybe a week before BDSP comes out, so that way I at least, like, know what's coming to get ready for speedrun routing, but that's really my only plan for the next month and a half. Legends Arceus routing is going to be off the wall. It's going to be awesome. Even if the routes are bad, like the Arcadrill route, I have so much fun just coming up with, like, random stuff. And when I mean the Arcadrill route, I mean, like, our original ideas of what the Excadrill route were going to look like were terrible. The current iteration of the route is, like, really good. It kind of sucks to run, but the route itself is really solid. Oh, I was supposed to avoid the berries. I also probably should have just gone to, I should have just gone to the Diggersby, probably. Actually, I'm assuming it even was a Diggersby. It may not have been. Ouchie. All right, so I did notice this. We actually aren't going to buy X items right away. We're going to buy them before we leave Motostoke, but we have to wait because we want to pick up the black glasses, which is behind... Like, Team Yell is preventing us from walking too far to the left. And so we need to wait for Team Yell to be gone before we can grab the black glasses. So it just makes more sense to do the shopping later, because we also want to grab the nugget for some extra X items. Dude, I can't even imagine how many X speeds we're gonna need. I think Incineroar has, like, what, 60 base speed? Maybe it's a little bit higher. I think Torracat has 90. I think it's like Litten has like 70. Torracat has 90. And then Incineroar has 60. Oof. It's so bad. It gets a nice buff to its other stats. Like, it gains some bulk and, like, it hits pretty hard. It's just, it's so slow. I mean, then again, everything from the Alola region was slow, so it's not surprising. It shouldn't have. Dude, I hate every route. So a bunch of routes. One of the really cool things that was done for this game, because of all of the alt mains and trade alt mains and stuff, was there was like a really good route template created. So that way anybody who wanted to do their own route could just like take from the template. Which I forget who came up with the original template. It might have been Retrotato. But like it's a great resource, but it's very obvious when, you know, like a lot of routes get copied from the original template, and they all have this GIF that shows the movement on Route 3, and every time I get so angry because the person in the GIF should have hit an encounter and didn't. Who's the bigger dick? Bede or Johto rival? Probably the beginning of Gen 2. Like, the Johto rival has, like, actual character development and isn't as much of a dick at the end. Yeah, what Phoenix just said. Alright, so this is just Ember everything. Burn. Oh, come on. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Castmaster? Trico run. I think doing the Hoenn starters could be fun. Blaziken is one of the best alt mains that we have, or trade alts that we have, and Swampert in general is just a good Pokemon. Trico would be unfortunate, but alright, so I need to teach Bite over Lick when I get there. That's at level 15. How does Mudkip deal with Milo? Probably the same way Sobble does. You could probably X special to 3 or to +6 Dynamax and be in Torrent. That's my guess. That's actually a really cool idea, Castmaster. Actually, no, wait. You know what you could do? Have it be like a starter roulette, right? Where you have all 3 starters, and you have to use... We basically, like, figure out how many fights there are in the game. I wouldn't... I don't think it would be like a speed run. I'm thinking more of like a challenge. Like a routing challenge. But it'd be like you have 3 starters, and we figure out how many fights there are in the run. And let's say that there's, I don't know, let's say 69 fights in the run. Then that means each starter has to do 23 of the fights, because it's exactly a third. That would be really cool. And you could choose. So like, it would be up to the person running or routing to decide which fights to do with which thing. But yeah, experience sharing makes it viable. I don't know how to handle double battles yet. So just keep that in mind. Double battles probably gets 2 of them. I don't know how to handle death. Deaths probably are like, just take the time loss. Accidentally hitting optionals, you would just use whatever. Like, the idea is more, it doesn't have to be like a strict rule set, because like I said, I don't think it would be a speed run. Like a category, I should say. It's more just about, like, the goal is to use each one for a third of the time, so like, just... But yeah, because there are how many starter trios available to us in Sword and Shield? 3? 4. Because there's Alola, Hoenn, Galar, and Kanto. And you can do it with any trio, really. Do it with, like, oh man, do it with, like, the Thundurus, Landorus, Tornadus. That'd be funny. Do it with the legendary birds. Do it with the Reggies. There's 74 fights. How many double battles? That you control both. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? So that'd be 79. Talk to you. Or, all right, listen, we could either say 1 left over, or there are 2 double battles that you skip because you only have 1 poke in your party. So we could force you to do those 2 double battles. And that would be 81. And that would be divisible by 3. No one need a skip. Need help? Okay. Should I mute? Alright, what's up? Yeah, the Route 5 and Route 10 doubles. Glimwood Tangle you can avoid. Ooh, that was good to not get an encounter. Oh, that was good too. All right, we're awesome. All right, we have a category. And you could really do any trio of Pokemon. Like, it doesn't have to be starters. I don't know what other trios would make sense other than starters. Because most Pokemon are like pairs. They're not really trios. Alright, hear me out. Chansey, Clefairy, Jigglypuff. Or like Jinx, Electabuzz, and Magmar. Well, the problem is there are a bunch of trios, but like the elemental monkeys, but they're not in this game. And so you'd have to, like, you could do it in another game, but then you have to get the count to work. Meowth, Meowth, and Meowth. You could honestly do that. Oh, you could do it with any Pokemon that has 3 abilities. I was supposed to write that. Any poke that has 3 abilities and just do 1 of each ability. You could do the 3 Rockruffs. That would be cool. Does this evolve at 17? Yeah. X defends, X defends. Nope. Yeah, Electabuzz, Jinx, Magmar could be a good one. Could go Magby, Elekid, Smoochum if you really want. Yeah. Why didn't Jinx get an evolution when Magmar and Electabuzz did? They're like the same Pokemon. 12? Nice. The third is Rhyhorn for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, I always found it interesting how like some Pokemon were like very clearly what's it called? Like paired up. Like for example, Oddish and Bellsprout. Completely paired up. Like they're version exclusives opposite each other. All that kind of stuff. Why do they give one of them an evolution and not the other? Like, why does Blossom exist and not, like, Sproutimer or something? I don't know. It's like, it's annoying. And they did the same thing with Meowth. Or, like, they kind of corrected it with Grimer, Muck, and Coughing having the... regional variants, but that could be a good one. All right, new idea. New idea. We do a run with 8 Eevees. And you have to use each of the evolutions in the same number of battles. You get 10 battles with each. Tyrogue times 3 could be really good. That's actually like a really good idea. Also, why does this have to be trios? We could just do pairs of Pokemon. Oh, I need to grab the rare candy. I was in any percent with DLC mode. Trios is probably more fun. It's just... Zangoose and Seviper could be a really cool run. Dodrio, Magneton, Dugtrio. That is the best trio I've ever heard of. Too bad Dodrio's not in the game. Pikachu clones. I did... So, Keys and I talked once about doing races where you would do a run of each generation using a different Pikachu clone. Or it was something along those lines. You could like choose which game to use which poke. Or I think we were gonna do it in with evolutions, and then we broke into Pikachu clones, and then it didn't really work because like you can't go backward with a Pikachu clone. But the evolutions, you could pick one of the first 3 for Gen 1, and then you'd have a choice of 4. So there are some fun meme ideas for sure. I like the idea of doing a starter trio, though. I might think about... I don't know which starter trio to do, but I'll think about it. Bulbasaur, Trico, Rowlet. That is the worst starter trio ever. Why? When did I split for... When would that have been? Would that have been a Hop 3 split? Bulba, Litten, Primarina. Yeah, it could go the Legends Arceus way of just mixing up the generations. It was Hop 3. It probably was. I'm trying to do less splits in general. Because, like, they don't matter that much. What would really be cool, and it would require a lot of... It would require, like, a specialized ROM. Or ROM hack. And I don't know how movesets would work. But one thing you could do is, like, a true starter roulette. Where the Pokemon... you have one Pokemon... And when it gets sent out in battle, it is randomly one of the 3 starters. So, like, you don't know going into this fight which one it's going to be. But you'd have to figure out... Like, I don't know how movesets would work. That's the thing. Maybe when you level up and learn a move, you teach... Like, you could choose all 3 of them or something. I don't know. It would be like a super specialized ROM. Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Evolve every level, but you just evolve into one of the 3 starters every time. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Ghost Whisper. Was like, you just have all 3, and it randomizes your party order when you start a battle. I'm surprised that's not already a thing. Randomized party order when you start a battle. I mean, assuming it's difficult to do. But, like, that sounds like something that'd be right up the... Like, the challenge communities lane. big cat. Jess, look, I'm a cat. I'm a cat. Wait, that's not a cat. That's a gossip thing. I see. I'm a big cat. What? Poor cat. It's, remember Litten? It evolves from Litten. It just... Bum, bum, bum. All right, so that's not too bad. I definitely messed up at least one fight. I've missed a bunch of ranges. All right, so it's not an exact comparison. However, typically, if you want to convert, like, what would this be if this was a normal Sword and Shield run? You add about 18 minutes. So this is a little bit over 1 hour, and, you know, sub 1 is usually, like, a good time for something that's not Sobble. Like, Sobble can get sub 1 pretty easily. And given that this is probably not going to be as good as Sobble, I think a little over 1 hour is not too bad. Again, lots of ranges missed. Alright, so double kicks in slot 2. When's the next time? 25, I need to learn Fire Fang. Oh, so close. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. I'm just sort of on autopilot. Nessa looks like it's going to be scary. Even, like, the gym as a whole, you don't, like, one-shot stuff. Probably have to heal during the gym. What am I doing? Okay, X special. Nope, not Pokemon. Alright, Ember. And then bite the Corvisquire before embering. What's up, Sai? It is it's gonna struggle, probably, because of it doesn't have very good speed. And unfortunately, one of the most dangerous fights in the entire run is super effective against it. Like Nessa, the Nessa fights can be really tough. Just like normally. No, I can beat Nessa. It's just the gym is gonna be, cause like I don't one-shot the Timpole, I don't one-shot the Krabby. I have to use an X item on Krabby, and I don't one-shot it. Luckily, I mean, it's hitting me with Whirlpool, so it's not like it's super dangerous. And then Goldeen has a bit of setup as well. And we Dynamax, so... It's probably a bit worse. Only because it's going to be spamming Water Pulse, and we don't have a way to, like, burn up to prevent it from spamming Water Pulse. It's just going to be, you know, potentially confusing us. So I will save before it. Do I want to save? The Litten didn't take me that long to get, but it's pretty good. It's all 31s and then a 30, so... Problem is, if I save, I can never do one with this Litten again. It kind of does. We don't use Blaze really for anything, but Intimidate going off every time you enter a fight would be pretty slow. Yeah. Honestly, I probably have some breed checks that I could use. I just bred a new one yesterday. I didn't really look through my home to see what I had. Oh, I need to equip the black glasses. Oh. I mean, it makes sense. Why they're all Intimidate? I'll just save. I probably won't be doing the run a lot. So if I need another Litten, I can always just make one. Not a big deal. What's up, Cross Fortune? Thanks for the good luck. This is like a really bad range. You okay? Yeah. I definitely want to heal. I'll heal in the tunnel. Once I get past Nessa, I feel like it's smooth sailing for a while. Probably until the Sudowoodo fight. And even that is probably not horrible. Because while Rock Slide will do a lot, I think we'll have Incineroar by then. And Incineroar is fairly bulky. And then the Rock Slide into Sucker Punch combo doesn't deal as much just because of the dark typing. Yep, breed and then experience candies. It changes for each like experience curve, but for medium slow, which is what this is, it's 2 extra small experience candies and then a rare candy to basically like round it off. I don't typically do that, TTV. Sorry. I'll keep my super potion for the actual battle. Solgaleo trade alt main sounds horrible. Like, actually horrible. I do want to do some of the, like, overpowered ones, like the Dialga and stuff like that. All right, agility is rough because that means it's going to get to attack me. All right. Did not get confused. I would love to try. I was actually mentioning earlier, I really need somebody to like give me step-by-step instructions how to do the Dream Raider stuff. I'd really like to try it. Like, I don't mind doing it myself. It's just I don't know how to do it. I didn't really play Gen 5 very much. Well, having no badges is easy. Okay. Nice. All right, so it should be relatively smooth sailing for a bit, I think. All right, I need to go grab the X speeds. So in the mine, Bead is bite, bite, bite. Francis is double, double kick. Female Grunt is all double kicks. Marnie is X attack, Fire Fang, and then double kick. Okay. Alright, I was just about to say something really dumb. Okay, cool. I'm gonna look into that then. Won't be probably for any time soon, but having the option would be really cool. That was really weird. I was mashing B. I was like holding down the trigger and mashing B, and I wonder if the trigger like got repressed or something. Oh, that's good. Hello, sheep. How's it going? Doing all right today. We're having a fun time. We got through Nessa, no problem. Scary fight, but... All right, so double kick for this. So is Torracat not dark? Torracat is pure fire, right? And then Incineroar is where it gets its dark typing? Okay. All right, cool. I really like the fire dark typing. It's just Incineroar is unfortunate. Is Rowlet Ghost from the get-go, or... Rowlet... Oh, Rowlet's Grass Flying. And then... Okay. Gotcha. Why can't I think of what the second stage is called? Dartrix, that's it. Yep. In my head, all I could think of was Quilladin, and I'm like, that's not right. Wrong gen. Really test the... Yeah, no kidding. Cute chat today. No, you, T-Pat. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I was looking at the Kabu fight, and it's X attack, and then Dynamax, Max Knuckle, Max Darkness. And I'm like, what if you get burned? Should I heal off the burn if I get burned? Or does it assume that you are burned? And then I was like, wait, I'm stupid. I'm a fire type. I did the same thing when I was looking ahead, and I was like, I was looking at the Marnie fights later on, and I'm like, Oh, it doesn't give you any instructions if you get tormented and you're using the same move a bunch in a row. What happens if I get tormented? And then I'm like, oh, wait. They changed Prankster. That's right. All right. The rest of this fight should be simple. And we're actually still fast, so we're still faster than stuff. Hey, Unlimited Gameworks. It's going all right. How about you? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Good. It's good to hear. Hope it went well. I felt like pretty good today. And I like completely crashed at like 1 o'clock. So I'm actually surprised I'm still awake. But I'm feeling a bit better now. So double Vulpix and Litwick. Interesting that we grabbed Litwick. Why would we get Litwick and not Sizzlipede? Okay, yeah. I have a group of friends that I go to PAX with, and we play a lot of those kind of games. Play Werewolf a lot, actually. I did. I heard that it was down. I didn't hear what really happened. Oh, bro. That's not good. Yeah. Salvnar with the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope your stream went well. We are currently doing a speed run where we use Incineroar for the run. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. We have Wrestler Cat. It's true. Well, we don't have Incineroar yet. We're still a Torracat. But it's, the time will come. Yeah, thanks a lot for the raid. Hope your stream went really well. Welcome everybody from the raid. We're speedrunning Pokemon Shield using Incineroar. Not much, not much has happened so far other than we're just sort of steamrolling through the fights. I expect things to get a little bit more dicey actually once we hit Incineroar. Because our speed will drop dramatically, so. I saw that, T-Pat. I haven't looked at the run yet, but I'm interested. I might try to, like, come up with my own route for it. I just need to find, like, the rules. Thanks for the good luck, PJ. Dude, imagine if Eviolite was in reverse and instead boosted your attack and special attack by a little bit. That'd be balanced, right? I do have to try the Tamrate Trio Roulette. That is true. I need to check something like that. Nice. Okay. Get that run on Challenger Poaching. That's actually a really cool idea. So part of the problem with, or I say problem, like it's such an inconvenience that I get to be featured on GDQ. But they usually have like caps for how long a run can be, and we had to try and keep the Challenger Approaching thing under 4 hours, which is why I went with the Beat Red run. If we could get a Trio Roulette like that to be under 4 hours, then I could do it. Like, it's hard enough to get, like, one alt main under 4. Oh, wait. So it's this. Like that. Each show has its own different time restrictions on it. It's not even restrictions. It's just like they want to try to stay under this. I need to do a run of it. Oh my god, in my head I was thinking it was next weekend. It's this Friday. Maybe that's what I do on Thursday. I should do a quick run of it. Hey, Rebello. Run's going okay. We had a bit of a rough start. We had some ranges that we missed, but we ended up getting through it. It influences how you, like, the catches you get. It influences the catches that you're required to get. The actual strategies aren't really different. Like, you just do things slightly differently. Thanks for the counter. Mr. Sperry, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope your stream went well. Thanks for the good luck. All right, so... after Leon cutscene, go grab the rare candy, and then I'll swap my party back. Yeah, I did a run of Let's Go, like, last week offline. So I have the Let's Go practice. I just need the beat red strategy practice again. It's a good time. It's I actually like how it restricts the things that you have to catch, because it makes it like you have so many extra things. Or normally in like a normal Let's Go run, sometimes you're even like struggling to get your 50. But in this, it's like you have things that you're required to get, so it ends up you're sitting here usually like, oh, I don't have to catch anything for the last half of this section. Hello, 118. Shen's definitely commentating. Keys is if he's available. He wasn't sure last I checked. I'm doing the route from the last time I streamed it, yeah? Oh, I said the wrong thing. Whoops. I'm gonna have to... I want to watch my video back of my run, because I feel like there was one master I was thinking of changing out. It's on Friday night, yeah? Wait, did I not submit the run? Oh my god. So I realized today, I got my video ready for the Galarian Star Tournament, and I uploaded that. I'll be live on my YouTube in an hour and 13 minutes. And I realized I never uploaded my Get to Calyrex run. So I was like, oh, okay. So I also uploaded that one, and that one went up earlier. So, like, 2 videos today on YouTube. Yay. Whatever. They're old PBs. So I'm like, oh, I just, like, haven't submitted my PBs. I wonder if there's anything else. And I couldn't think of anything else that I didn't submit. But I can, I'll get my Beat Red run up so I can, submit it. I can't believe I forgot to do that. Hey, Joker, thanks for the good luck. Well, yeah. Let's Go will come back soon, I promise. I want to do... We were talking about it in my Discord. I want to do an All Obtainables run soon. Thursday, I might do Let's Go, yeah. We'll see. I need to see if I need to, like, prepare. Or how much I need to prepare. So the big things I want to do still in Let's Go, I want to get a better time in... I do want to get a better time in Pikachu, which kind of counts as grinding, I guess you could say. I want to get a better All Obtainables time. That one definitely corresponds to grinding, like beating a 650 or a 525 is not exactly easy. I do want to get a better Pokemon League rematch time, which is sort of like the Elite Four Round 2 category for Let's Go. Which I think my time is decent, but I think it's definitely beatable. I want to say it has like a 306 any percent time with unoptimal strats for the post game. So like 306 is obviously a good time to just get on a whim. But I'm thinking more along the lines of like I should be able to get maybe like a 308 in EV and turn it into a PLR PB. This is Blaze. Intimidate would just take too much time. We don't use Blaze very much in the run. This game doesn't lend itself well to like the Blaze, Overgrow, Torrent, and Swarm abilities because it gives you a free heal every 5 seconds. So you can never like set up your HP to be good for a good stretch of time. Any fight you want to use Blaze in, you have to set up Blaze in that fight, basically. Except for the post-game. And then randomly the post-game doesn't give you any free heals. But yeah, the other thing I want to look into for Let's Go, and I make absolutely no promises on this one. Like, this is not me saying, hey, like, the All Obtainables in Sword and Shield is something I'm kind of promising. Why did I go over... Whatever. Because that's something I want to do. I want to do this run. But it is very daunting. So I may not actually do it. I want to look into all Master Trainers for Let's Go. Well, yeah, almost all master trainers. I had a fair few of them routed. From maybe like a year and a half ago. All master trainers would probably be in the realm of like 25 to 30. Which is still a lot, don't get me wrong. But it's not as bad. It's not going to be 100 hours. Not as many as you might think can be toxic spammed. Well, at least not safely. You could probably toxic spam most of them. Wow, I had no shot there. Actually, no chance. Ooh, I didn't even see that, Doug Trio. That was pretty clutch. I didn't see that, Doug Trio, so... Hopefully this is not, Shadow Tag. Arena Trap, that's what it is. Alright, that's fine. I don't even have to heal. Damn, that's a lot of experience. Alright, Darkest Lariat. But yeah, I think the important thing for all master trainers is having a good idea of what level I could get something to and still do the fight. Like I don't need to grind things up to like level 70. But if I can figure out, oh, I can do this if I get something to like level 50. I mean, grinding something to level 50 using Chansey's in Cerulean Cave wouldn't be that hard. Wouldn't take that long. So that's sort of what I'm, or what I would have to try to do. And also figuring out how to do the legendaries fast. Oh, is there a ton of lag on that fight? I don't know if I've done... I ran Let's Go on digital, on physical for a while. Because it was before we knew what was... Before we knew it was faster. But I never did it on this. No static is good. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. Oh yeah, that. All right, so it doesn't lag that long, but it does lag sometimes. Before he sees you. I've noticed it happens more if I go to his body. If I go like all the way to the left, up against the wall, he doesn't see me. Or if I go all the way to the left, it doesn't really delay. If you like go right in front of him, it delays a little bit more. But it's not. It's probably a lot worse in physical. All right, so this is bite everything except for Driftbloom, you Darkest Lariat. X speed the Yamask. And then X attacks on Mimikyu. Okay. Triggering the Artist Duncan fight. Sometimes the fight, like, it takes a little bit for him to see you. Like, you get stopped. And then the game is like, battle. Dude, Duncan skip would be worth... Anita skip is like whatever. Duncan skip would be worth looking into. So many routes hate it. Such a bad fight. Oh, that was like clean-ish. Such a horrible fight for everything. There's like not a single route that doesn't care about it. That's probably not true, but still. It has Sturdy and it has Rock Slide at that stage in the game, which just hits anything hard. Like, even the Sobble route doesn't like it, and Sobble's not even weak to it. That was fine. Can I bite the Corsola? Ooh, I can. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, and even in any percent with DLC, you usually lose your, like, I'm untouchable streak. Yeah, some Arcanines just hate it. Like, a lot of Arcanines aren't too bad because you can usually do the burn-up turn 1 strat. Like, if you have Arcanine with questionable stats and you can't do that, it's really bad. All right, so Darkest Lariat, the Driftblim. And then X speed. So I only have to X attack if I get Baby Doll Eyes. At least that's what I'm gathering from this. That doesn't sound right, but I suppose maybe it is. Is it possible to become... no, it is impossible. You will always take damage on the first rival fight. That is unavoidable. The Wooloo will always use Tackle turn 1, and Tackle cannot miss. If you randomized in, or like, you know, hacked in a Ghost type, then you might be able to make it without taking any damage. But yeah, it's like literally impossible to get through that first fight. There's sturdy mons, but you could do stuff like Double Kick or Mold Breaker. Like, I'm not saying it would be fast, but there are ways around it. It's just there is no way around the first hop fight. Did you ever finish that, Jordan? Nope. What level did you get to? I was supposed to Darkest Lariat. I don't know if Darkest Lariat is contact. In fact, I know it's not because I didn't take aftermath damage from the Driftbloom. Low 50s. That's still impressive. Alright, so I got Baby Doll Eyes. X attack. It goes in... It goes in order of speed. So because the Gigalith is like 20 speed or something like that, it's almost certainly going to get the Sandstorm in. You'd have to switch in the Drizzle Poke. Yeah. Like, you'd have to turn 1, switch in your Drizzle Poke instead of starting with it, because nothing is going to be slower than that thing. Yeah, switch in and kill both opponents at the same time. Which, I mean, the way that the platinum, the way that Small Ant did the platinum one involved over leveling significantly, so like that's always an option as well. It would take a very long time. Like this game would, with the experience curve, it's or not experience curve, with the scaled experience formula, it's gonna take forever, but like it'd be doable. You can't use Surf, so you'd have to use like Muddy Water or Rock Slide, Heat Wave, something that hits the two opponents. Breaking Swipe. Icy Wind. Yeah, exactly. I'd be interested in coming up with strategies for it in this game if you could just ignore the first battle. I think that could be interesting. Actually executing it, I don't know if I would want to do, ever. You can call it like minimum damage. Yeah, you would have to use like Mold Breaker for the Mimikyu. Or something like a double kick. Obviously double kick wouldn't work, so it'd have to be, I don't know, triple axle. I'm just thinking of the video. Like the script for the video, it's gonna be like, can you beat Pokemon Sword and Shield without taking damage? No. But what about minimum damage? That would be kind of funny. It'd just be no, and then you fade to black. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking, Chief. I like the idea of making videos like that. Not necessarily like the same content of the videos, but like that style of like talking over gameplay. Like a scripted video over like stream highlights, essentially. I've been trying to think of things I could do that with. I've come up with a couple, but I never actually executed on them. What would be kind of cool is doing like a challenge, like you just said, who can take the least amount of damage. But instead of least amount of damage, because like, you know, somebody could just do that where they take the 6 damage from Hop and then no damage after that. What you could do instead is have it be like every X amount of seconds, like whoever beat the game the fastest sets the baseline, and then every X amount of seconds after that counts as like 1 point of damage or something. I don't know. You have to figure out a good ratio. I've been meaning to put on a closed captioning Twitch extension, but you are the first person to ask for it, so I will make sure I do that. Actually, can I do it? Is it easy enough for me to do now? What is the closed captioning one that most people use? Trying to think of somebody I know that has it on. Yeah, if you want to figure out what most people use, because it seems pretty good, and like I said, I've been meaning to do it, I just never have. Right, I'm not weak to fairy because I am fire, and fire randomly is resisting fairy. I feel like this part was written wrong. Because there's no way... Oh my god, I was supposed to equip the charcoal, and I forgot to. Crap. I was gonna say, there's no shot that that was a 9 and 16 range, but it totally could have been. I just didn't have the charcoal on. Whoops. Well, so I know how to add a Twitch extension. The question is more, there's like 3 of them that it lists, and I just want to use the best one. Getting started. This one's listed first. I'll install this one. I have to configure it. All right, so... Oh, I'm like, what happened? It used charm, probably. Am I speed type? I'm exactly speed type. Cool. All right, let me... All right, so I am not in Blaze. Bite. If over 68 HP, X attack, and then Fire Flame. All right. My extensions activate. Set as an overlay. Done. All right, in theory, if you refresh, it should be there. I don't know if I'm using the right one, and I don't know if it looks good. I don't know if it works. I did enable one. No, that's the wrong move. Please, flinch. Darn. I see the box on my side, but I don't see them actually working. And this also doesn't look like the one that I've seen on other channels. Not that it's bad, it may not be the right one. All right, let's try another one. Yeah, I wanted the one that... Because, like, I personally I like watching... I'm weird. I like having closed captions for, like, a video game. But, I don't really like it when I'm watching, like, somebody talk. Because I end up watching the text instead of the person. And so, what I would like to do is have the one that allows you to... Basically allows the viewer to choose. I don't want to put it in the actual thing. Let me try this one. Set as overlay 1. Hey, Wells. Okay. This might work. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is gonna work. This looks like it's the right panel. It does look like it's the right one. Might take a little bit to kick in or something. Yeah, I don't see it actually working. Maybe there's like more setup I was supposed to do and I didn't do. Try that. Wait. To start closed captioning. All right. It looks like this should now work. Or now work. It should now work. It says not. It should be now. All right, cool. So, okay. I didn't realize it doesn't... Yeah. All right. We figured it out. I don't have any promises for it being, like, accurate. But there it is. If you guys want that, we have the option now. I should have done that a lot sooner. Oh yeah, from what I've seen, it does a pretty good job. I figured I might talk in a way that doesn't lend itself very well to auto captioning. Let me get on that sheep. I didn't realize. So the way that it works, I actually have to have a website open for it, and it will actually capture from the website. I thought it listened to the stream, but it actually will listen directly to my my microphone. That's pretty funny, actually. If it's ahead of me, that's... Because usually, closed captioning is almost always behind because, you know, it's usually somebody typing it out. Yeah, exactly. I just didn't even think of it. Oh, I was supposed to teach cross chop over Ember, and I forgot to. I can just go into the Pokemon Center over here. That's fine. Nice. Well, I am glad that it works now. I do forget who suggested it, but thank you for suggesting it. I think it's overall a good change. Let me scroll back up. Fall Guys, that's who it was. Over Ember? Yeah. All right, X attack, X speed, and then just Darkest Lariat, everything. So I'm gonna need to bookmark this website so that way I know to go back to it. Because if I don't start it up, then the closed captions won't work. Oh, no. I bought a dire hit. Oh my god, I hate everything. I can pick up... I can pick up guard specs. It's just... I can't believe I bought a dire hit. Dire hit is always useful. Yeah, it's great when I want to crit hop. When I hit 44, teach flamethrower over bite. Is this my last? No, because I will hit. I do get Flare Blitz at some point. This is the last thing before Flare Blitz, and Flare Blitz is at level 58, so that's a ways away. Nope, so this is going to be my main for the rest of the run. The idea behind this run is you can only use the Pokemon that you say you're going to use for the run. So I have to use Incineroar. It does include the Leon fight, yeah. Which I forgot about. And I was looking at the notes and I'm like, why does this say to do... It was like, I'm like, this is so much slower than Eternatus. Just use Eternatus. And then I'm like, oh, wait. Yeah, it's, it makes sense if you understand, like, the naming scheme makes sense if you understand other Pokemon category extensions. Because, like, alternate main Pokemon is a common thing that we use. So trade alt main is just the same thing, but you trade it in. Because, like, Incineroar is not just available for me. I mean, it is, but that would be a hell of a detour to get to get Incineroar. So trade alt main, the idea behind it is you can trade in any Pokemon, any legal Pokemon, and see what the speedrun would be like if you used that. Wobbuffet trade alt main when? Please no. I'm not picking up any items, right? Oops. Nope. We did try using... I was trying to come up with speedrunning strats that used Wobbuffet in the first week of the game. This is factual information. Like, not even alt main stuff. I was thinking of legitimate any percent strategies, and I was using a Wobbuffet. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, so the idea behind it was because you could go to the wild area and you could, like, battle level 60 Pokemon. I was like, if there was a way to beat one of these level 60 Pokemon, you could gain so many levels. And so I got a Wobbuffet, and it was like save before the Gengar, level 60 Gengar, and spam Destiny Bond. And it worked, and I was like, yay! And then I gained, like, yeah, like Sheep said, 3/4 of a level, because the level cap also capped your experience. Like, the you can only catch up to level 30 or whatever, also caps your experience at level 30. So you can't kill something at level 60 and get level 60 experience. You get level 30 experience. Really dumb. That is the first time I've ever not gotten the boost back in that section. That's wild. I liked my strat of beeline it. So after Kabu, this was before we knew the death warping stuff. After Kabu, on your way to Hammerlock, so with Sobble, what I would do is I would set my clock in a way that it was raining in Dusty Bowl. And when it's raining in Dusty Bowl, there are 2 Rhydons that spawn at level like 45 or something. And so you basically, on your way to Hammerlock, would go and KO both Rhydons, and you'd gain like 4 levels out of it. But then you could death warp and it just wasn't worth it. Har har. Alright, I've been really fast and loose with this skip the last couple days, so I played it a little bit safer this time. What time is it? Okay. Man, this is halfway through the run. God, it feels like we've been playing forever. I mean, it's a bit over halfway, but still. Yep, this is the exact same layout. Same trainer positions and everything. The only difference is it's white instead of gray, or brown, which actually matters for this next section because this next section, in my opinion, is much harder to see in because the white on white is just harder to see than the tan on tan. But I've done it enough times that I should be able to get through it without falling. Or maybe falling once, like I did yesterday. Alright, it's another Dynamax fight. We've Dynamaxed on every gym leader so far. Except for Alistair. We didn't Dynamax on Alistair, but that was it. Do we Dynamax on Ryan? We don't Dynamax on Ryan. I will not Dynamax on Piers, weirdly enough. Piers can actually be a scary fight because of the Scrafty lead. If he decides to Brick Break, it's kind of scary. Alright, so X Special, if I get Icy Wind, then I X Speed. Flamethrower, and then I X Special on the Darmanitan, and then Dynamax Max Flare. Trade all main. It's really nice for convenience purposes, but the Dynamax Adventures being available that early just ruins some interesting route ideas. Oh, I see why I wasn't supposed to. Whatever. It'll go away, because I am going to have Dynamax Sunlight. Well, yeah, I just meant in terms of, like, the actual, like, coming up with good strategies for things like all trainers or, you know, Galarian Star Tournament in general. Like, the fact that we can just use a level 70 Pokemon from the start just makes routing choices pretty straightforward. I like that we can just one-shot the Ice Cube. This makes me feel really good. Do I buy more X speeds? Like, holy crap, we use so many of them. Like, there's no way 12x speeds is enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, that's exactly 12. Okay, then. I stand corrected. What's Cross Chop's accuracy? Isn't Cross Chop like 80%? Dude, Frostmoth's dual typing is rough. Because, like, Ice Bug is not only double weak to fire, it's double weak to rock. Its fighting resistance goes away. Bug doesn't have to be such a shit type. It really doesn't. I don't know how it keeps getting worse, though. Yeah, but now moves like X Scissor exist, Mega Horn. There's some decent stats for bug types. Like Heracross is pretty decent. I mean, Heracross's typing doesn't help it. Updated Leech Life is sick. Yeah, but the problem is they're not even an early game thing. It's like, why would you get this thing? It's going to be useless later. Dude, can you not? That is an excellent observation, Oracle. That is actually a really good point. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, that's not true with the bugs in this gen. But you mean you still can get Caterpie early and stuff. Orbeetle is low-key kind of good. I have an Orbeetle trade alt main, mostly routed. I think I've mentioned before. I just need to finish it off. I did not, sheep. Gliscopod's not that great, no. I don't think it's that slow. I thought it was like 80 or something. Which is, I mean, not fast. Health 90? Oh, that's fine then. Emergency exit, yeah. Cool ability. Wicked gimmick, but it's still a cool ability. It's all good. Bullet Punch is good because when I miss this cross chop, it means that I don't die. I feel like I should heal. I don't know. That is a good question. I'm sure they do okay. You'd probably want the water. Right? You'd want the water one. Although part of the problem is you can't just evolve at will. If you evolved at 30, it'd be fine. But you have to go through the whole quest to evolve. So it's almost like you'd want to have like a level 10 Urshifu. Alright, I need to grab the guard spec. X attack. Wait, no. X attack, X speed, and then Fire Fang, Cross Chop, the Scrafty. That'd be so nice, Sai. Yeah, you could go there early. I'm just saying. Like, I was thinking of it like in terms of a trade alt main, for example. Its ability ignores protect. You can use the island. But it is not... You're not typically using it. Probably not. I want $10,000. Honestly, doing an Urshifu, like, alt main could be interesting. So, like, not even trade alt, just, like, a normal alt main. Almost lost that one. Yeah. I did not finish it yet, no. I've beaten all the gym leaders, but that's as far as I've gotten. Actually, did I beat all the gym leaders? I don't remember where I stopped. If it was after Piers, then it was after Ryan. I wouldn't have stopped before Ryan. I know I got through Gordy because that's where I lost Gastrodon. That sounds like us. Oh yeah, I remember there being like a weird, like I don't know what to do for the section of the game I'm on. I remember. Good. Okay. That was the last one I had to use right now. But I only had one left, so. The problem with a level cap like that is it's so far away. It's too hard for me to try to plan out my Pokemon's levels. Like, I basically won't want to grind until right before Rose. Ard, thanks for the 9-month resub. Appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Heal the full before Piers. Piers could be a scary fight. So X special. So I need to set up 2 X specials. If I get fake out, I can just second X special on Scrafty. If I don't, I just continue my setup on Obstacle. That can be the plan. Oh, wait. Good. Use the second one. Brick break is fine. And then flamethrower everything. Oh, weird. I should live a sucker punch. So we're good. Oh, I had the hiccups. Okay. Fuck. We'll be fine. I hate this. All right, so I have to go get the choice band, which I know where it is, but I never have to get the choice band. It's always specs. Not the wide lens, no. Though I will say one really cool thing. Oh, we switch anyways. I was gonna say one really cool thing about being a dark type is we don't have to worry about... Oh my god, these stupid fucking hiccups. All right. We don't have to worry about getting tormented by Marnie, but we still switch it off for Marnie anyways, which is kind of funny. All right, I'm gonna take out I guess here's what I'll do. Well, what I'll do right now is just do this. Oh, damn it. I wish T-Pat was here. I hit R once, and it went to Postwig instead of Wedgehurst. He said that never happens to him. Okay. There we go. Wait, is that a lenticular cloud? Yes, Choice Band is the physical version of Choice Specs. And then Choice Scarf is the speed one. Yeah, it's only like 20 seconds to get the Choice Band. It's actually faster to get the Choice Band than it is the Choice Specs, which is kind of funny. The Choice Specs are in Spike Myth, and you don't have to fly, but it just takes so long to go through the town that flying to get the Choice Band is faster. Now, granted, getting the Choice Band is better if you don't get an encounter, like I did. Only raises your max HP, not your current. So something with like Giga Drain would be fine, because you could go up there. Yeah, that load is 14 seconds. And believe it or not, that load is actually about the same between digital and physical. But yeah, it's literally 14 seconds. All right, so both... I need to make sure I don't use a damaging move. And both Vulpix and Litwick have non-damaging moves in slot 1, so I can just spam. Which is good. Excuse me. All right, Darkest Lariat, the Hakamo, Index Attack. Ugh, fucking hiccups, dude. They're so bad. I can't make them go away. I thought that was going to live for a second, and I was very much in trouble. Yeah, you'd have to win the fight before taking damage. Which, the other two fights, you know, it's fairly easy to get rid of them. But that fight in particular just really isn't. I need to make sure stuff's alive. It doesn't need to be very alive, but it does need to be alive. Yeah, let me get right on it. Alright, get rid of Jigglypuff first. Oh, fuck off. I'm assuming that these are expecting you to have, or get Breaking Swipe, rather. Like, they have to. Ooh, crunch that time. So that means, that doesn't matter, right? I didn't have any say in that. I apologize for cheating, apparently. Well, you're not supposed to deal damage, and I'm technically not dealing damage with the other Pokemon. So, I mean, technically. Cool. It's not like it impacted anything. I wasn't dying to Breaking Swipe anyways. If anything, it's making me waste time because the Vulpix is going to gain experience for this kill. When it would have died otherwise. All right. 5 full restores, deposit everything. Shut up. Darkest Lairon. Darkest Aggron. Dude, now I'm picturing a dark type Aggron that still has its steel and rock typing. And like, oh god, is it dead to like Drain Punch. To any fighting move ever. Yeah, Force Palm, dead. A single hit from Arm Thrust, dead. As, like, horribly balanced as it would be, I think it would be hilarious to have triple types. Triple types would just be so funny to just see things die so fast or be, like, super bulky. Yeah, you can do some stuff with triple types, for sure. Alright. Strangely typed, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. That is a coincidence if I've ever seen one. Magnitude 4. Yeah, Flying Press, I wish. I think moves like Flying Press and moves like Freeze Dry there needs to be more of. Well, thank you very much for wanting to use your Prime sub on me. I apologize, I am butchering my thanking because I have the hiccups. Please don't think less of me. Hey, Crunchy, thanks for the good luck. Worst 3 types defensively? It's got to be a combination of Bug and Ice. Like, Bug's not good. Ice shares at least Rock weakness. Bug, Ice, Grass? Oh, dear lord. The Flying type weakness. You'd be 4x to Flying, 8x to Fire, 4x to Rock. Lord. Dude, I never have the hiccups during stream. Not like I get them that often. It's just... Bug Ice Grass or Bug Ice Flying? Bug Ice Flying would be... So the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think it would be something like Ice, Rock, Steel. Like, it's got to be something that already has 2 4x weaknesses that you can build off of. Fire, Rock, Steel is pretty bad. I've already drank in like half of my can of soda since... Rock Ground Poison? Rock Ground Poison's an interesting one. Because I don't know if you have any 8x weaknesses. But you add a lot of 5 or 4x ones. No, the soda's making it better. Shut up. Chat, you don't know what you're talking about. You're probably right. But yeah, what about like Psychic, Ghost? What else? No, Psychic Ghost wouldn't do much. That is true, Lincoln. Hey, Super Base, it's going pretty well. We're having fun. We haven't died yet, but I don't expect... I would be surprised if we go completely deathless. The run is fairly safe. We Dynamax a lot. There's been like 3 gym leaders we didn't Dynamax on, and one of them you can't Dynamax on. Psychic Dark Grass with the 8x to Bug. That's a good one. War Tab with the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope your stream went well, War Tab. Given the fact that you were on an XY run and now you're here, I'm going to guess that the run didn't go well. Sycamore was mean? Aw. Steelbug Grass could be good. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what the worst 3-type Pokemon would be. I think... What did I say it was? I had one, and I forgot what it was. Ice Grass Bug, yeah. I think Ice Grass Bug. Missed Rock Tomb, he hit Fire Blast, and you revived. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear it. It looked like you were, like, still on pace, but you weren't, like, ahead of your PB, so maybe a better run will come. Yes, you were right, Alex. The parting shot basically should have given it away. Because who else has parting shot? Alolan Meowth. Okay, fair. Wait, why is Bug Rock so bad? Does Bug Rock even have any 4x weaknesses? Well, that's good to hear. Well, it's not good to hear that you played like garbage today, but it's good to hear that you think you can beat it. Ice resists nothing but ice. Oh, okay. I guess we were thinking of it, Super Base, more from a from like an 8x weakness standpoint. I think that's what we were more thinking. Rock Bug Ice. Ugh. Fucking hiccups. Alright, Choice Band. Teach Flare Blitz over Fire Fang. Oh, re-equip the Choice Band. Okay. X attack, X speed. That's like almost the entire type chart. I still have that full heal. I should use that. All right. I did that with well, I did something similar with this game. What I did was I took all the mandatory fights and put them in a spreadsheet with the typings, and I tried to figure out what typing, what Pokemon typing would have the most super effective moves against the opponents in the game. Like stab moves. It is currently not possible. It used to be possible before fairy type. But yeah. Let's do it. I don't know if I've said it on stream. I probably have. But you guys should guess. What do you think the best offensive typing is for this game? Strictly in terms of type advantages. We're not talking about offensive type advantages. Not talking about like defensively or like actual moves and stuff. So it is not the most, like, the best typing, but one of, like, the top 5 typings was Bug Ground. So I was like, I want to run Nincada, but, like, not evolve. Just stay as Nincada the whole time. The best typing for the game actually does not include ground. There are 2 types that are not ground. Now, I will say this is probably a flawed test because I didn't do all 3 starters and I probably did either sword or shield and not both. It's a type combination that has a Pokemon, which makes it even better. It's not something I could tam, though. No, it's not a single type. It is a combo. You guys have until I've beaten Eric 3 times. Who's the league official I have to beat now. Wait, can you soft lock here? I did not know this. How? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah. I thought you meant in this little section here. I was like, wait, no. Oh, I think I was supposed to flamethrower this fight. No. I am Darkest Lariating. Okay, cool. It probably does, TJ. That's what I was saying. I think I did it with shield in mind versus sword. And I don't remember what starter. I don't remember the conditions. If I can find the sheet, I will load it up real quick. I'm literally $200 short for having 17. I hate everything. I'm just gonna stop. I need to make sure nobody has said it yet. All right. Nobody has said it yet. Let me see if I can find the spreadsheet that has it. All right. So it picks Sobble as your starter, and it's in Sword. I'm using Retro's route, Wartab. I decided I'm just gonna go through and like any route that's been posted, I'm just gonna go ahead and do. All right. So no one has gotten it. So I will say the best combined typing. Oh wait. All right. I did kind of misremember. So Wartab is correct. It is Rock Fighting. That is the best typing that has a Pokemon. That is important. There is a better typing, but doesn't have a Pokemon associated to it. Yeah, so Terrakion would be the Pokemon. Ground Fighting is better. Ground Fairy is the best. But there is no Ground Fairy poke. Psychic is actually not very good because of all the dark types in the game. So you would want it to be Psychic Fighting, but then things like Stunky and Skuntank you're not super effective against, and stuff like that. Rock Fairy is up there. Rock Fairy is 7th on my list. Fighting Flying is up there. What was the calculation I did for this? Sheet 4? That was sheet 4. Let me see what my actual calculation was. I don't know, I'm actually confused by my spreadsheet filter stuff. Oh, it's literally just counting the number of things that it's super effective against. That's all. Psychic just doesn't help very much in the run. How high is Ground Steel? I don't know. I'll look. Ground Steel is like 25th. All right, chat, what do we think the worst type combination is? Absolute worst. All right, worst combination. This one actually should be obvious. It's purely my stab moves would be super effective against... All right, Arda got it, yeah. Dragon Normal. Drampa is type-wise the worst Pokemon for the game because it's only super effective against 10 things. Well, yeah. I'm purely talking about type advantages. It doesn't have any, you know, actual impact on if the poke is going to be good. The best non-dragon, or the worst non-dragon type is actually dark. So a normal dark Pokemon like Obstagoon would be pretty bad in terms of type effectiveness. I should redo this, but include type ineffectiveness as well. If I could add a 2 times effectiveness to Dragon Moves, which type would it be and why? I was supposed to Dark Accelerate the other one. Whoops. Just don't dig. Completely unresisted type combination. If it's accounting for abilities, I'm not going to get it. But yeah, a 2 times effectiveness to Dragon Moves, I would make probably super effective against Steel. Just because Steel would be the one type you could nerf a little bit, and it would still be pretty powerful. Flamethrower both, start with Clang. Hit up to go to Flamethrower before I hit Fight. Normal fighting with Scrappy. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I should have thought of it that way. I should have thought of what is normal resisted by. Fairy Ground. Fairy Ground doesn't have any Pokemon, though. Is probably a problem. Yeah, so like Skarmory or Corviknight would be resisted as well. All right, X speed to get past the Frostlass, and then X attack if you don't get Icy Wind. Because you need to be at least +1. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 I got it. And Darkest 3. Do I have enough like, X attacks for the rest of the run? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I'm supposed to have 6 more. I think I only have 5 more. There's no convenient X attack for me to pick up right now. I think I used an X item incorrectly. Let me check, because I need 1, 2. I don't need that one, technically. 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 more from now. Is there any... No, there is. Okay, never mind. I was going to ask if there's any steel dark type right now, but there is with Bisharp. Probably something else, too. I had the boost. I hate Hawlucha. Why would you set up on the Gardevoir, not on... I guess it doesn't matter. No, it's It's Rapidash comes out second. I was wondering if you could skip a heal, but if you're just spamming Flare Blitz, you have to heal anyways. I have 5 left, yeah, so I do need... I need to grab an extra X attack somewhere. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that. I just don't like Hawlucha as a Pokemon. It's like a solid C tier Pokemon. IMO. In terms of like design. Yeah, I agree. It could do with an evolution or like a Mega / Gmax form. I doubt there will be a baby Eevee. Ever. Probably should have saved before this. So, I need to be above 112. There are no official singles world championships, no. All of the official tournaments are doubles. Yeah, I was basically going through finding ones with routes posted that are under 4 hours. Incineroar piqued my interest because I've done Primarina. TAM stands for Trade Alt Main. All right, good to know. Yeah, this one and what was the other one? This one and Blaziken were the two that I was like kind of choosing between today. And I decided to do this one mostly because I did Primarina before and it was kind of like thematic, but also because I had a Litten and I don't have a Torchic. We were talking earlier, Super Base, about doing like a trio run. So the idea would be you would take a trio, like an in-game trio, something like the Hoenn starters, and you have to use each one for a third of the game. So we were talking about how, like, that could be interesting. Tam Trio Roulette. Yeah. Well, and then we were talking about like coming up with other trios that weren't starters or legendaries. And we came up with things like Dodrio, Magneton, and Dugtrio. Literally what we were talking about, Wartab. We were trying to come up, we were like, it'd be cool if you could just have one Pokemon and it would randomly send out one of the three when you went into battle. We were talking about how that would be difficult to actually implement. And then I was thinking, I'm like, I'm surprised that the challenge community, like the Pokemon challenge community, hasn't come up with that before. Or hasn't implemented it, I should say. Maybe they've come up with it, but... like, a random party selection when you enter battle just sounds like a fun challenge. You can't prepare. Like, everything has to be ready to lead. Yeah, or the starter that evolves into, like, the other starters every other level. If it has been done, I hadn't heard of it. Basically randomize your party order every time you enter a battle. Oh, okay. Oh, it has pressure. I'm like, how do I have 8 Darkest Lariats left? Yeah, I bred this Incineroar last night. It's 31 IV in all stats except for special defense, which is a 30 IV. I got really lucky. Not even a shiny now. The shiny would have wasted time. I, like, would have wasted time when I was breeding it and, during the run. I mean, I would do it if I ever got one. But, like, aside from Let's Go, I've never gotten a shiny in a run. That's pretty funny. All right. X attack, X speed. Oh, I thought that was a crit. It was a crit. Oh my god. I don't know the exact number, but I know the number is over 20. I've had over 20 shinies in Let's Go, and I've never had a single shiny outside of Let's Go in a speedrun. Oh wow, a shiny with Pokerus is ridiculous. I had 3 shinies in the same all obtainables run in Let's Go once. 2 of them were the same Pokemon. I got a shiny Pidgeotto and then a shiny Nidorina and then another shiny Pidgeotto. All right, I'm gonna dip over to when I spawn in Hammerlock. I'm gonna like fly over to the left center and then fly back to the center and grab the X attacks on the ground. I probably was supposed to grab them, to be honest, and I just didn't think of it. Best shiny, I don't know more than like 10 shiny models, so I don't know if I can answer that. I think the Ultra Beast shinies are really cool overall. Not Ultra Beast, sorry, the Tapus. The Tapu shinies are really good. Charizard shiny is really solid. That is a good one. Is the Flaffy line good? Like I said, I just don't know many shinies. The shiny forms I know are the random ones I got in Let's Go, which almost no Kanto shiny is good. Almost. Because they're all, like, green or red. And then, like, the ones that people post on Twitter. Like, shiny Rayquaza looks sick. Nice. A little bit scuffed at the start, but no encounters is good. Why do you need a repel? Repels don't do anything. I don't know where Steel Wing is. Oh, I know. Okay, yeah. I mean, just wait like 2 seconds for the encounter to go away. Please tell me you still do the meme evolution. Please tell me the evolution is still a meme. I think I know the answer to your question, Super Base, but I want to see what Wartab says. Yeah, the first double battle. You just keep hitting a hop when he's your partner. Oh, I messed up. I'm supposed to have the thing equipped still. Or I'm supposed to have put the charcoal on. And I forgot to. Alright, well the first two absolutely will die to flamethrower. No question. And I'll just Dynamax. That was me being silly. Forgot to... I was too focused on remembering to get the X attacks. Good. Now that the sun's up, the rest should just die. Rose, honestly, Rose can be difficult if you're not prepared for it. The Scavalier hits hard. Like, very hard. So if you're not prepared for it, it can just mess you up. Everything fears it. Like Drill Run, Iron Head, Megahorn. Yeah, the battle may not be memorable. All right, good thing is I already have the choice band equipped, so I don't have to re-equip it. Bright side, bright side. Good. Nice crit. That wasn't a crit. Okay. You actually are forced to catch Eternatus. Coming up here. You can't catch him in the first time you face him. You have to wait until the third. Yeah. It is a forced catch. Yeah, they straight up give you an extra box in the PC. I mean, what happens is they don't give you all of the boxes, and if you happen to have them all full, they'll give you the last one. Yeah, I saw that Dragonfly Cave has had the story incomplete stuff for a while. I didn't know the stuff about the lower level. Like, I didn't know about the under 20. But they've had that for a while. I just didn't know where they got it from. I assumed they were, like, making essentially educated guesses. But I guess it's, like, legit decompiled. Or something. I don't know. I didn't really look into it code-wise. I just... Yeah. They've had the button there for a while, and it affected things. Right, yeah, they didn't link to an article. July 19th. Okay. Wow, turn 1 nullify. Dude, I, like, never saw max ooze from this thing. And, like, the last 3 times I've done this battle, I've seen it. Yeah, I knew the Wooloo catch was too easy. I figured it was a Route 1 thing. I didn't think it was a level thing. But I should have guessed it was a level thing because the Growlithe also felt better than it should have been. Like, Growlithe YOLO Ball should be 1 and 3, and it was definitely better than that. Yeah, I just didn't think of it. Yeah. They are technically less likely. Alright, so I will not beat Retro's time, but I should be, like, within a minute, most likely. Actually, I don't know how long the final fight actually takes. That's okay. This run was sloppy from the start. Missed a lot of ranges right at the start. It's all good. Ugh. Anonymous Pig, thanks for the 26 months and the good luck. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Alright, so X speed, X attack, either on Mr. Rhyme or Aegislash. The run's okay. Like I just said, it's been a little sloppy, but it's been fun. Day was alright. Typical Monday, you know? You know how it can be. Oh wow, that's pretty funny. I wrote down all the times of all the trade alt mains. There were a couple that were within a couple seconds of each other. Like Mimikyu is 14 seconds faster than Delmice, and Rotom Fan is like 15 seconds faster than Mimikyu. Azumarill and Aegislash are 1 second apart. So it's just kind of funny. Alright, so I got no King Shield. And that does half, so yeah. Whoops. This isn't contact, right? This doesn't count? Evidently, it does count. Well, shit! Hold on. Listen, the problem is I don't have any more X speeds. I don't know if these kill. I should definitely kill the Inteleon and Dragapult. I just don't know if it kills Haxorus here. Oh wait, this may not kill. Yeah, because Choice Band is gone. Alright, we got this. This is fine. Yeah, but Outrage is his most powerful move. I'm gonna get outsped by both Inteleon and Dragapult and Charizard and maybe even Mr. Rhyme. And I no longer have the Dynamax button. Yeah, see, it does over half, so I can't, like, set up on him. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have a need for X defense. Like, they don't serve a purpose outside of if I have to set up on Haxorus. Oh, yeah, I think you told me about that. Like, we want to see King Shield turn 1. I feel like it's supposed to do over half because the notes suggest that you should basically set up on Mr. Rhyme in that case. Like, I'm supposed to go for the kill here. I'm not supposed to continue my setup. So I feel like it's supposed to do over half so that way he wants to damage me. Yeah. So it actually low rolled last time. Hey, Aaron Scott. How's it going? So you get rid of these, and then on the Mr. Rhyme X attack twice. I don't know what Mr. Rhyme has for damaging moves, but it's Psychic Ice, so it's not going to do that much. Neon Pokemon. If you pick Teeter Dance, Freeze Dry, and Thunderbolt. Okay. It did over half, so I definitely want to heal that. No! Why did it let me do that? It broke the choice band. Yes, it comes in at a standard level. I had my choice band. Alright. I'll fix it. I am in Blaze now. I'll do this, die, and then I'll come back in. Wait, that actually killed. That's pretty funny. I wasn't expecting it to kill was the problem. I don't have any problem dying because I have Eternatus, but I just didn't think it was gonna kill. So I was gonna have to max revive and let Eternatus die. It's at +4. But yeah. Whatever, GG. Train wreck of an ending. That's funny. Yeah, I was supposed to Darkest Lariat the Mr. Rhyme and Charizard. But I, just... The cursor resets. It's so annoying. After Dynamax? Sub 4 soon? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know. I'm probably not going to do this again for a while. Like, I want to do more trade alt mains, but not, like, any specific one to grind down a time. I just want to sort of spread around and try a bunch of different stuff. A lot of people put in some, like, really good time with routes. And, I mean, some of the leaderboards have some competition, but a lot of the leaderboards are just, like, one person doing it. So I'd love to, like, check out as many routes as I can, basically. You know, since these people have put in some work to put these routes together. So it'd be good to see how good they are. Yeah, not sub 4 this time. I mean, I'm sure if you don't want to do it right now, Wartab, I've got plenty of other ones I can look at. And I've got some other things, like I need to do Let's Go this week. And probably a little bit next week. And stuff, so I'm not really looking for anything specific. But yeah. Yeah, sub 4, like, I mean, my start was a bit rough, and then I had things like I ran into a Doug Trio on Route 6 with Arena Trap, so I had to kill it, and weird stuff like that, so time is definitely improvable. Okay. Halucha I might do soon. I'm looking at things that are sub 4 right now. Halucha I might do. I want to see if I can find the Porygon Z route, because that one's interesting to me. Just Porygon Z in general is an interesting Pokemon. I definitely want to try the Darmanitan run. So there's a lot to unpack here. Why do traded Pokemon come in at level 7? Because that's the level that we set it to. Like, we have to... it's part of the rule set, basically, for the category, is you get your Pokemon at level 7. Swift! You came in at the end, I'm sorry. Dude, Swift, I loaded up your stream twice today. Both times you were tweaking. Like, I didn't see any part of the run that wasn't you tweaking. I was like, oh, so like, because the first time was when I made the "you're cheating" comment. And then the second time, I'm like, oh, I didn't know they were doing another race. Let me check to see how she's doing. And then you were like, you had just finished, like, the second tweak. And I was like, God damn it. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so the concept of the run is, what would the run be like if this was the starter Pokemon? Since the starter at that point in the game is level 7, that's the level that we bring the trade in. If it was a little bit later and you were level 8 typically, then we would come in at level 8. 7's fairly arbitrary. Oh, nice.